We're live from New York. How are you guys? How you doing today? Today's Tuesday, the 6th. I hope you guys doing good. I'm going to live stream for you guys. Come in, chat, chime with me for a little bit today. Yes, we're live from New York. I'm in Chelsea, part of the lower part of Manhattan. Chelsea, right? Yeah, if I had a girl, I would have named her Chelsea. No problem whatsoever. already missed 2 rides so far. So now I could care less how many rides I'm gonna miss, because it's not gonna count towards my metrics today. Man, my phone has really weird angle right now, because obviously I didn't bring my longest cable. So it is what it is. We're gonna have to deal with this, setup for now, for today. I left home this morning, left all my cables there, so I can't even charge my phone right now. This guy's pissed off at the taxi driver right there. You know, the tractor trailer right there? I heard him screaming at the driver. Yeah, guys, I just want to let you know the stream might look very slow because I'm streaming with 30 feet per second, so it might feel a little slow, but yeah, hopefully this stream will not lag today. It's on the phone right in the middle of the street like nobody's business. Man, look at this Defender, man. Nice. This guy's from Vermont. He's from Vermont, Montpelier. You buy this car, it will last you lifetime right there. You see it? Unless you crash it. I like the old Defenders, like the old style. Yeah, it's a solid car, this car, man. It's flat black right there, not matte black, right? Matte black. I like this color too. I think it's a wrap. It could be a wrap, not the color of the car.
Nobody wants to come out here and lose.
With only the 1961 Phillies 23 in a row, a longer skid in the modern era. Mark Renee, 1010 Win Sports on 92.3 FM.
This is the story of the one. As head of maintenance at a concert hall, he knows the show must always go on. That's why he works behind the scenes, ensuring every light is working, the HVAC is humming, and his facility shines. With Granger's supplies and solutions for every challenge he faces, plus 24/7 customer support, his venue never misses a beat. Call quickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Summer is here, which means pool days, beach trips, and yeah, you guessed it, traffic jams. Oh yeah, and heat waves. Don't let summer catch you by surprise. Get the local news you need, no matter what you're up to, with the free Odyssey app, and never miss a beat with alerts on breaking stories sent directly to your phone. Listen today on the free Odyssey app. That's AUDACY.
Wins News Time, 9:56. Let's get a check of Bloomberg Money Watch. Here's Steve Potus.
SunPower has lost its juice, Scott. It long had a reputation for making some of the best solar panels in the industry. But its fortunes have faded, and now the once venerated U.S. solar firm has filed for bankruptcy and plans to wind down its operations. High interest rates and subsidy changes out in California have long been a drag for solar firms. Now, Uber is still seeing strong demand for rides and delivery services. The company's bookings in the latest quarter came in better than expected, jumping 19%. Uber's been pushing into new areas. Over the past year, it added more transportation options. It also struck deals with new Uber Eats merchants, including Costco, and it partnered with Instacart. Now, we're seeing a bounce on Wall Street after yesterday's dismal performance, and we're picking up some steam here. The Dow is ahead 318 points. NASDAQ up 106, S&P in the plus column 48. Bloomberg Money Watch at 26 and 56 past every hour. I'm Steve Potusk for 1010 Wins and 92.3 FM.
Barre Law is a unique immigration law firm because it was founded by an immigrant, Abadir Barre. Abadir understands the frustrations felt by clients when dealing with the immigration system. Abadir fled Somalia when he was 8 years old. His family received political asylum after escaping the civil war in Somalia.
Abadir Barre here. After attending law school, I turned my passion into my profession. I'm proud of my journey. I'm a former immigrant who became an immigration attorney. I'm thankful to have helped countless clients gain legal status. If you have any immigration issue, call Barre Law first at 646-894-5900.
The attorneys at Barre Law are experienced in handling all types of immigration cases. Barre Law can help you file for your green card or citizenship. Call Barre Law first at 646-894-5900.
As an immigrant myself, I understand what you're going through. My passion makes me take your case personally. Call Barre Law first at 646-894-5900.
Paid for by government. Did you hear? A secret hoard of 1904 $20 gold Liberty coins have been found. These gorgeous 1904p gold coins are as bright and shiny as the day they were struck. And less than 500 of these gold coins are available. Coin experts are calling this secret U.S. gold coin discovery a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and you can own a piece of the hoard. When you call, you are guaranteed a 1904 gold Liberty struck at the iconic Philadelphia Mint. With limited availability, you must call now. These 1904 dated gold coins are still in uncirculated condition with brilliant luster. That is 120 years of history you can hold in your hand. To learn more, call 1-800-973-3077. Call now, and you'll receive a free bonus, a $75 value free with every order. Call 1-800-973-3077 now to secure your 1904p $20 gold Liberty coins before they sell out. That's 1-800-973-3077.
WINS FM in HD1 New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, what can we tell you about the weather? AccuWeather says we got a flood watch in effect from this afternoon through tomorrow morning. Today, it's going to be warm, still humid. Sun's going to give way to clouds later on. We're going to see some afternoon showers, maybe some heavy thunderstorms, high 86. Tonight, rather cloudy and muggy with a few showers and storms around.
Staying on that lane. See this left lane right here?
67. Tomorrow, cloudy, much cooler, but you got those showers that continue.
Go to Canal.
The high around 70 degrees. More people get their news from 1010 Winds than from any other radio station in the nation. Sharon Barnes Waters, our service aide. Walter Geis, our senior writer. Justin Schrager's at the editor's desk. I'm Scott Stanford.
All news, all the time. This is 1010 Wins at 92.3 FM, New York.
You give us 22 minutes, we give you the world. I think you missed that.
In Manhattan at 10 o'clock. I'm Linda Lopez, and here's what's happening. We've got a flood watch in effect starting this afternoon through tomorrow.
Oh my God, it's gonna rain.
Be on the way. We'll bring you the latest in AccuWeather coming up. Harris has made her pick. Minnesota Governor Tim Walz will be her running mate on the Democratic ticket.
What a crazy thing about this Tim Walz.
Police are asking for help.
You know, Tim Walz, he's the governor of Minneapolis, right? Yes, he's the governor of Minneapolis. He's the governor of Minnesota, right? So what happened, Tim Walz, you know, when Uber was going through litigation with the drivers in Minnesota, right? They were fighting to get money right from Uber. So the drivers in Minneapolis, they got balls, you know, like none of any other drivers. you know, including New York City drivers. New York City drivers, they, I don't want to say this, man. I don't want to disrespect the drivers, but they clueless here in New York. So the Minneapolis drivers, Uber drivers, right? They were fighting back and forth with Uber Lyft so they raise so they can raise the rate, right? And eventually they had to settle. But at one point, this guy that is actually nominated to be the vice president of Kamala Harris, Tim Walz, eventually they filter out more, like from 3 or 4 of them, and now Kamala Harris decided to pick this guy, the governor, Tim Walz. Right? Tim Walz, it's shady. I think because Uber, they pay these lobbyists, right, to get away with stuff, right? To get away with these litigations, you know, to get away with not paying the drivers. So this Tim Walz, he vetoed the ordinance 3 times. You know what I'm talking about? He ordered what the mayor, his name is Frey, right? He decided to veto the ordinance, right, for the drivers to get paid more, right? And it went to the governor, and he vetoed it too, and he vetoed it twice. You see what I'm talking about? So this guy, obviously, with Tony West, Kamala Harris' brother-in-law, right? So they were fighting in Minneapolis with the drivers, and eventually they did. All I know is they did actually pay this guy Tim Walz, you know, for him to veto this ordinance, so they won't pay the drivers. And now you can see there's a pattern. Now this Tim Walz he's going to become the running mate of Kamala Harris. It's a shady business, man. Very shady. You know, I know of people that are watching me here, they just want to watch the stream to go through New York. But if there's anybody's watching that drive for Uber Lyft in the States, they probably know what I'm talking about. Unless if you live in another world, I'm telling you. So Tim Walz, the governor of Minnesota, he's gonna be the running mate of Kamala Harris. I don't want Kamala Harris to be president. It's a very unscrupulous person, and you know what? It's just the shit is gonna continue. Hey, Darcia, how you doing? How's everything going today? Yeah, I'm kind of ranting a little bit, you know. I'm venting my frustration right now. I know some people just want to watch the stream, you know, see New York. You know, they don't want to hear about Rideshare. Only few people that are actually very smart that they do actually work for these rideshare apps, you know. Only handful. But rest of them, are they getting screwed left and right? I just heard the news because they narrowed it down to 2 people. I don't know the other guy. I've never heard of him, you know. I don't know who he was. So they picked Tim Walz. Tim Walz doesn't know anything about politics. You know, he was a teacher. He was a high school teacher, whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Became, you know, the governor of Minnesota, right? Yeah. So the mayor of Minneapolis, he vetoed the ordinance and went to Tim Walz vetoed the ordinance also. He vetoed twice, I think, 3 times altogether with the mayor and the governor. 3 times they vetoed the ordinance. So literally, that the politician there at Minneapolis, they don't want it to come to agree. Well, they don't want, obviously they don't want the drivers to get paid more. You know what I'm talking about? So And obviously Uber, they paid these lobbyists, right, to get away with things. Now Tim Walz, he's actually going to be the running mate of Kamala Harris. Go figure. Oh, Tash, good morning, Tash. How are you today? Tash, I hope you're having a good day today. I know you said something that you're going to rent a car to travel somewhere. Where are you planning on going? Yeah, Tash, I'm doing good. You know, thank God I'm alive today, which is great. Yeah, Tash, I'm doing good. You know, thank God I'm alive today. You heard it twice, right? Yeah, I'm in Soho, right? Soho stands for south of Houston. I know people, they come from Houston, Texas, and they hear south of Houston, they get pissed off. They say we don't say Houston, we say Houston. Yeah, this place it kind of become a little trendy, you know. Not that long ago, it wasn't actually a shopping, you know, like mecca for people that come from other part of the world, because it was all galleries, you know. Basically, that's what it was. Yeah, it was all galleries, and then they, at one point, I think in the late 1990s, they moved all these galleries all the way uptown. You know, it's on the west side. I was a little earlier there, you know, in Chelsea. So those are where most of these galleries are. But here you have all this designer clothing right here down in Soho. You know, some of the designer clothing also, they're uptown, like along 5th Avenue, but they charge more there. You know, like if you go to shop, there's, you know, in some of these high-end stores, they might charge you more, but some of them are actually down here, they charge a little bit less for some reason, because of the maybe the rent. You know, it's crazy. I don't know how much these people, they pay for the rent. Oh, you going to Nashville? Yeah, Nashville is the state capital of Tennessee. Yeah, you're gonna go there. Nice. Go to some of these you know, venues there, you know, the music thing. I mean, honestly, I've never been to Tennessee. I was gonna go to Knoxville, Tennessee at one point. That was like 3 years ago. But I never went. Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, your kid is going to college. Nice. So you planning to like do a rental so you don't put mileage on your personal car, you mean? Don't rent an EV. You're gonna get stuck. You're probably never gonna make it there. It's a long drive. From Phoenix to Tennessee, you probably need to stop and relax for a little bit, right? Or you're just gonna drive straight. Oh, you mean that she's gonna be using her car there? To ship the car there? I mean, one of your cars. You don't have to ship it. Just drive the car there, right? And then fly back. You know, you drive the car there, right? They had a show here called The Blue Man. I don't know if it's still playing. It's off Broadway. I don't know if it's still here. Yeah, Blue Man Group still there. Oh, it's amazing. You know, I went to Stump one day. I don't know Stump, but I think Stump it's over. You know, it's really noisy. It's actually off Broadway. It's really fun. I've been to that show. It's off Broadway, basically. Yeah, I got this pickup, and it's like kind of weird what these people are because we cannot make a left turn here. You see the sign right there? Big ass sign, no left turn. Cops to be sitting there. As soon as you make the turn, they hit you with a ticket. And the person is right there, right next to the, you know, the subway station right there. Hopefully they get my message because these people, see now she knows that I'm here. Hey, yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
No problem. There's no turns here.
I know. I was like, let me just run towards you.
Yeah, there's no turns. We get a ticket for making turns.
I'm hot.
Yeah, no, it is.
I'm like dying. I know you have the AC on.
Yeah, it is.
It's
You want me
still
to?
hot.
I can put it on high if you like.
If you don't mind, thank you so much.
as soon as I make the turn.
Yeah, as soon as you make the turn. Thank you.
You can hop out if you want, but you gotta be very careful.
Let me see.
Unless if you want me to turn, I'll let you go safe, right? That's the Starbucks right there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, let me make the turn, then I'll let you off right
Okay,
there.
no problem.
Yeah, but the food cart right there.
Thank you.
All right, there's a car coming up behind. Go ahead, go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah, some of the drivers sometimes they cannot figure things out. I don't know why. This is a stupid freaking ride. Yes, we are the financial district of New York. Wolf of Wall Street, right? Man, I don't like that guy, Leonardo DiCaprio, man. That guy's got an attitude. I'm saying this, you know what I'm saying? Because I could tell, but one time, I think I saw him in the park, right? But he was wearing the shade, the hat, and I think he was with his mom, right? So I kind of almost approached him and I said, Leo, whatever. He looked at me, right? But he took off. and his mom, actually, we were riding a bike inside Central Park. At that point, man, I'm not going to harass him, you know? I mean, look. They got paparazzi sometimes. They chase people around, right? But things ensue sometimes. There's a tussle, a fight, or the paparazzi becomes, you know, somebody that's gonna get sued. It's okay, man. I see a lot of people inside Central Park, like Al Pacino, Robert De Niro. Also, it comes to the park, although he lives in Tribeca. Kevin Bacon, I see him sometimes. Who else I see? Bono from YouTube. I swear to God, you know, but people, they don't recognize them when they see them in the park because they live right off the park, right off Central Park. Alec Baldwin. When I drove a cabs back then, you know, I drove actually Julia Roberts, right? At one point, she was dating this dude, Benjamin Bratt. He's an actor also. I picked up a lot of celebrities before. I picked up Alec Baldwin one time. That was before like the beginning of the cell phones. You know, Alec Baldwin is temperamental, that dude. You know, he got away with murder. You know that, right? He shot one of his, you know, like somebody on set, right? He shot like live ammunition. I mean, obviously he shot his gun, right? And he killed someone. I mean, it probably was a female, right? I don't know who he shot, but he shot someone on the set. And he was going through litigation. They let him off, and again he went back to court. Now he's free because he's got money. That's why. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio, I think he never got married, right? He was dating some model. I think at one point, I don't think this guy's ever going good to get married. I don't know, man, but it's some. I mean, I think I might have to agree with him, but he's got a ton of money, right? Whether he's settled down or he does not settle down, it doesn't matter. But actually, me myself, man, I just don't want to bother myself too. Other movie that I like he did, I mean, yeah, I like the Titanic, and I wish that he wasn't starring in that movie. Probably they would have probably choose someone else, but you see, Titanic, it's based on true story, right? And Cameron, the what's his name, the producer, right? Cameron, I forgot his last name, right? The film producer. You know, that guy Cameron, the film producer, right? That actually produced the film. He actually dived like so many times into the Titanic to see what it's like. But his vessel was certified. You see what I'm talking about? His vessel was certified to go down all the way deep into the northern part of the ocean, right? Northeastern part of the ocean. But actually he made it down there, but there's one guy that messed up. Stockton Rush, right? He made one of his, I'm picking up this lady, it says Lost Love. We're talking about love. Hi, how are you today?
Hi, getting yourself
All right.
Brianna.
Yeah, that Brianna? No.
Yes. Would you mind when the light turns green? Would you mind making the U-turn here?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. You're going to East 31st, right?
Yes, thank you so much.
We could always go through here through Mineral. You know why?
So,
you know why?
We have construction over
Oh,
there.
yeah, there's a construction. But we could do that, yeah, honestly.
Yeah, I was stuck.
The
over
only,
there.
see, and another thing we was going to do is go all the way to Pike. But we could turn here because I can see traffic there by the ramp. But it's no problem. I'll make a U-turn.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. I'll do mid-turn. I know you're right. There's a construction by the FDR, underneath the FDR, because sometimes they stop the traffic, right? Yeah.
Yes. And we were just sitting there, and I'm like, we literally had to turn around and come all the way back around just
I see
to
what
go to
you
this
mean.
exit. Yeah.
I got my tricks. Trust me.
Thank you.
Yeah,
How's
I do.
your day going?
Not bad. Not bad. Whichever I go, I always muscle my way through traffic. I'm reckless. My middle name is Reckless.
Well, listen, I need Reckless because I'm going to work. I got to be to work at 11. So, look, however you want to drive.
No, it's all right. I mean, I want to drive, but I don't want to get into trouble with the...
Oh, no. I'm not telling you to get in trouble, no.
Right,
but
right.
I feel like a lot of cab, like...
No, honestly...
A lot of cab drivers driving like slow and stuff like that.
They do,
like,
yeah.
No.
Well, all I could do is come and pick up people and take them where they want to go. See, right? But sometimes, usually, like, you know, it's a city. I mean, you're from probably New York, right?
Yeah.
And you know how traffic, you always got to give yourself extra little time.
Oh,
so,
no, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah. Even if I don't feel no pressure to get me there.
Oh, no problem. No. I like to get people
pressure,
on time. Yeah, I like
don't
to
feel
get
no
people.
pressure, even if we get there by 11:01.
No, we got enough time. 11, right? So now it's like 10:43.
Usually once we get on the FDR, it's pretty clear.
Right,
it's just navigating your way from the FDR across town. That's it.
Yes, close town could be a nightmare. by 35th, right? Yeah. No problem. See that? But you know what? Get reckless drive. So nobody can do this, right?
Yes, please.
Yeah, let them pull me over and say, look, tell them when you want to be dropped off here.
Yeah.
Right? If they pull me over, you gotta back me up, right?
Yeah.
Because
here.
yes.
So do I have to
Because
drive
I know he
car?
took off. I don't think he has a plan to actually pull me over. Why would you pull me
We're
over?
gonna make a left here.
I know where you're going, all right? So I see I took a risk for you, but he's still acting like backseat driver. He's still acting like backseat driver.
No, it wasn't backseat driver.
I know. I get a lot of
just got
backseat drivers.
nervous.
You see what I'm talking about? No, don't
just
worry
got
about it. There's no
nervous.
nervous. I got my credential. I have my people in the force. So even if he pulls me over, I'm gonna pull some trick out of my hat. You know what I'm talking about? I don't see no cones.
Thank you so much.
Oh, no problem. Because I know they block that part most of the time, especially in the morning. Because now they reverting they switching the lanes. You know, like because you know how the tunnel is. Like in the morning, they have HOV lanes. So now they're reversing the HOV lane. That's why they closed that part. Because they don't want people to go inside the tunnel now until they reverse all the you know, the tunnels. Like because there's 4 ways, 2 ways in and 2 ways out. Like in the morning, there's only 1 way out and 3 into Manhattan. So like at this time, they reverse it. So they close that part. Because I know all, you know, what's going on in the city sometimes, like during the day or I mean, because I really prefer work nighttime.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's no restrictions and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing is clear. Everything is open.
Right.
No bus lanes or nothing.
Because I have my own car. I drive for Uber or Lyft, but I just drive for Rev a couple days a week. So.
Yeah.
But I work with them daytime.
No, oh my goodness! Thank you so much for that.
Oh, no problem.
Once he pulled off, I was like,
look, I had a time I could see the cop car there, but what I thought it was because it doesn't, I cannot see the writing on it because I'm more likely to think it was traffic.
Yeah.
Cops, you know, because you think some of them it says traffic.
Yeah, and they really, and it's the only thing they could.
Those are traffic. They can't even actually argue with you sometimes, but they do sometimes, right? Because they don't want you to go certain ways.
Yeah.
But if NYPD, the cops, then they might want to mess with you.
Yeah. At first, I thought I seen a regular NYPD car, but I think it was empty. It was just a regular car.
Yeah.
Just an undercover car, or like you said, a traffic car.
Right, traffic. It's something on a traffic car. That's what I thought. It was traffic car, but it wasn't. So I assume you do this route every day, right?
Yeah. But it's just that only reason why you said like I was backseat driving because a lot of people like yesterday.
No, I was just kidding. I hope I didn't offend you.
I'm playing too.
I hope I didn't offend you, right?
Not at all. Not at all. I'm giving you 5 stars in the tip.
Oh no, that's nice of you. I appreciate it.
Like no, one of my favorite drivers I've encountered this year, and I hope I run into you again because I use both.
No, you never know, honestly, because I keep getting repeated passenger.
Yes.
Yeah, because
but a lot of like drivers like yesterday, he was like, no, I have to follow the GPS.
Yeah, I mean some of them do.
Like,
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I really don't, honestly. Like when I drive and see that freestyle.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have to get probably like last Sunday, they were blocking off this entrance so that you couldn't turn right.
I mean,
you have to go all the way
to
around.
31st.
You see, like that corner right there, coming off of 3rd and 31st. If you like you want to make a right coming onto Park,
right?
They were blocking it off.
Oh,
and then you had to go all the way around,
right?
In order to go. So I told the traffic driver, I told the traffic officer, I was like, listen, my job was right there. I'm gonna be late. Luckily, she let us do, but they were really like blocking.
Oh man, sometimes you can, those traffic cops. Like sometimes they just like tell you keep going straight.
Yeah, at first she was, and I'm like, man, please, like, I was like, I have a meeting.
Yeah, it's true. Like if you're a passenger and you come out and you confront them, then they will let you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't sit there and say, oh, my passenger's going that way. They think I'm lying to them.
Exactly. No, I'm like, I have a meeting, please. Like, waiting for me. I just didn't feel like going all the way around because that took me like an extra 10 minutes, and then there was already traffic kind of go straight down.
Right. We made it by 5 minutes to spare.
Did. That's why I said you're getting 5 stars in the tip. And I do hope I run into you again.
No, 5 stars. 5 stars are important to drivers. Trust me, because you know our drivers could get deactivated for having a low rating. You know that, right? No, it's the truth. Honestly, yeah. As a driver, if your rating falls below 4.6 with Uber and Lyft, you deactivate it from the platform. I'm telling you the truth. It's I'm not lying to you.
I'm gonna put all of this with Revel.
No.
They want you to be real detailed.
Revel, I could care less. You know why? Because I'm an employee with them, and they know I've been with them from the beginning, from the start, even before they launched their Rideshare.
Like Uber and Lyft, but just for future drivers, like if you have a good experience with them, leave 5 stars because it's really important.
Right. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, but Uber and Lyft drivers also they pretty much better. You know, I mean, most of them are novices, newbies, but it's sad that because Uber and Lyft is just hired drivers. You know, they don't know
just freelance. Exactly.
Well, you take care. No problem. Anytime. My pleasure.
Have an amazing day.
Oh, you too. Take care. No, you know, I mean, I comply with people's requests, you know, because that's your bill of right as a passenger to ask for your own route. You know what I'm talking about? If a passenger tells you go certain way, but some people like I just don't want to tell her, about her being a backseat driver. You see what I'm talking about? Because there's some bad backseat driving. Some people, they do the route every day, so they know. They say, okay, well, go this way because I'm more likely to get there. But if we get into traffic or something happen, then don't blame me for it, because I'm complying with your request. But most people, sometimes they get in the car with me, like first turn or second turn, they just realize that they're driving with, at least somebody that been driving. They notice. They automatically they notice that actually who's a good driver, who's a bad driver. Easily. But it's sad, because Uber, Lyft, they don't, go some kind of process where they have to vet the drivers to know who's actually experienced driver, who's been driving before. What Uber, Lyft doing right now, but by getting rid of the drivers, getting rid of like expert drivers, and they hire some newbies, and they're gonna basically what's gonna lead to is unreliable service. You see what I'm talking about? Because people, they're not gonna be taking Uber, Lyft. Some people say, okay, why would I get in the car with someone who doesn't know where he's going? And the problem, you see, the problem that I have, because these apps, they don't show us where people are going, until we start the trip. You could actually you could visualize that in the beginning when you get that request from the map, but once you accept the ride, you still might not be able to know where that person is going. And then, like if I knew ahead of time, I could just position myself going certain directions. This is some of the things that passengers, they don't know on the other end of the drivers. Where they have to go through, what is the process, what do they need to do in order for them to stay on the platform. That goes, you see, this girl, she was like, yeah, no, I'll give you 5 stars and a tip, and I was telling her, a tip, it's okay, but you wanted to actually rate your driver 5 stars. 4 stars, it's like slap on the face. It's true. 5 stars is what the drivers, they need to keep their rating up, as a new driver, if you start doing this job and you still, like your first day, you don't know what's going on, you're going to be getting a lot of low stars. People, they're going to low rate you left and right, and by the time you know it, your rating will drop very quick, fast. That's why I always, like people before they used to approach me, go like, I want to drive for Uber, Lyft, I want to do Rideshare, and I go like, look, man, have you driven a car before? Have you actually picked up or dropped off a passenger? Have you been at least in some kind of sort of the transportation business? You see what I'm talking about? In order for you to actually see what it's like, And they go like, no, I've never drove it, people. I want to go like, the best thing to do is before you start driving for Uber, Lyft, go drive yellow cab first. You see what I'm saying? Go drive yellow taxi right first, because here in the city, obviously, because I'm talking about my market, and it pretty much apply to other markets also. Like if you go some other places, they have taxis, right? You want to start driving the taxi first, to see what it's like, get your feet wet, get a little bit experience about how, dealing with the passengers. And then once you drive a little bit to see what it's like, then you can transition yourself to rideshare. So at least you can avoid some of the mistakes, some of the things that is going to get you in trouble anyway. I'm glad that I actually drove cabs back in, when I was in my early 20s. Like And then there were no such thing as Uber, Lyft, even towards like the end until sometimes in 2013 when Uber came to New York. I think 2012. Yeah, 2013, the beginning of 2014 when I actually signed up with Uber. And it was easy process because here, as a driver, you know, if you want to drive for Uber, Lyft, you have to go through the process of the city first to get that license that allowed you to drive that yellow cab right there in front of me in order for you to get on board with Uber Lyft, you know? It might take you 3 months, it might take a couple months as to how, you know, you could comprehend because, you know, this taxi test, you know, it's like third grader would pass this test. But the New York City Taxi Admission Commission, they made that test a little rigorous, you know, pretty much it's kind of tricky, but you have to pay attention because if you're not from, you know, New York, obviously you need to learn the map, you know, learn some of the streets, you know what I'm saying, before even actually take that test. But people that comprehend quick, they could pass the test quick, you know. So, you know, I'm just going to some extent, you know, to explain certain things, you know, but it's not rocket science, you know. It's just picking and dropping people off, you know, that's it. Because people, when they get in the car with you, they don't look at you as a rideshare driver. They look at you as a cab driver. It was an incident yesterday, man. This girl, I think either it happened yesterday or the day before, it happened in New York. Where this guy actually was a cab. I mean, it was on the news, honestly. You know, I was going to upload the video, but it doesn't make no sense because... And then this girl, literally, you know, she started pepper spraying this driver. She attacked him, you know, like... it was really, really... It was insane. I mean, they even actually she left, right? Because she left after she attacked the driver, right? But they arrested her. They went to her home. This happened in New York. The poor rideshare driver, actually he's an Uber driver. That was an Uber trip. Pepper sprayed the driver, attacked him. You know, she was all over the front seat. You know, she was in the back. I mean, she was with her friend. I mean, her friend literally should tell her, stop, stop. You know, I can't imagine what that driver is going through right now. Yeah, I think I booked that. You know, I booked that incident. Let me see. I'm gonna go back. I think it's not in this phone, at that phone. Poor driver, man. And literally, he got stuck there because he had a seatbelt on. He's trying to literally leave the car. You know what I'm talking about? And she was pulling his hair, his head, you know, his shirt, whatever. And eventually he was able to throw the car in park and left the vehicle. It's crazy. And these things happen all over the country. You know, people die driving people around. You know, people got shot, families that, you know, people that were doing this job just as a, you know, second job for them to make ends meet, and they got into trouble, some of them. Yeah, it's going to rain this afternoon. I can't believe, man, that Tim Walz it was one of the pick, you know, to be the running mate to Kamala Harris. You know, it's crazy. I knew this was gonna happen. I mean, they narrowed down from like 4, and there were 2 yesterday, him and the other dude, and now they picked Tim Walz. You know, to show how everything is connected. And if Tim Walz become a vice president, it's going to even make it worse for the drivers in New York, in the whole country. You get my point? I wish somebody is here in the chat could chime and tell me exactly if I'm wrong. You get my point? But I really don't want to talk about rideshare. I really want to talk about rideshare. I talked about rideshare before, but it takes me nowhere. You see those migrant, 150,000 migrants that came to New York, most of them now, nobody gives them a jobs. And most of them, they become homeless on the street. You know, they're built encampment everywhere in the city. It's the truth, honestly. You know, instead of having people come here with intellectual people with some knowledge, you know, to actually contribute to our society, you know, basically, and it's sad because some people that have been here for so long, they're Biden citizen, they work, they contribute, they pay taxes. They should take those people out of the shadow, right? And because those people are already here, they know it's true statistically. There are about like 11 million undocumented people here in America, and some of them they've been here. We're not talking about people that just came here recently through the borders. And this is the recklessness of the Biden administration. You know, it's sad, you know, to see the country is going downhill. You know, honestly, some Americans, they're denouncing their citizenship. They, you know, as Americans, and they go, you know, live somewhere else in other countries. Traffic code, taco business. Man, I'm not taking any trip that goes out of the city today because I already missed 2 trips, right? See, here you gotta be quick to see, you know, where the pickup is going to. You know, I go to any airport. I go to LaGuardia, I go to Newark, except fucking JFK, man. I'm sorry for my language, man. JFK, it's a drag. And the construction there, it's gonna last for another freaking 5 years. 5 years. That's how long it actually JFK is gonna be messed. They're doing it on someone else's time. It's crazy, man. It's the same thing, you know, like during like the beginning of, that was before the pandemic, right? They started doing construction on LaGuardia, right? And they did LaGuardia, right? And nothing changed. You know, the only thing they did, because LaGuardia happened to be in the same spots on the same property. There's a tarmac there, and next there's a body of water, right? The only thing they did not expand the LaGuardia, what they did is they modernized the airport. They make it a little accessible, you know, like from the inside it looks really cool and nice, because LaGuardia was actually they used to qualify it as a third world country airport. It's the truth. And the only thing why they start doing construction there, that was before when Biden was going through his campaign, you know, to become a president, and he landed there and saw the airport, and he goes like, yo guys, this is an airport? You see what I'm saying? And it's true. I used to go into the airport, and it looks like very, you know, like deteriorating really bad. It was deteriorating bad. And that's why Biden, when he landed there, he commented on because the airport wasn't really as what he expected, right? And then that's why they decided to do like major rehabilitation to LaGuardia, and they started doing it at one point before the pandemic, and the pandemic hit. And you know what? At that point, they were still doing construction, and they were still scheduling flights from there, which really, it doesn't make no sense, you know. But at one point, COVID hit, and it worked out for them because everything's shut down. There were no flights, you know, at one point, and that's why they were able to finish LaGuardia ahead of time. You get my point? Because if it wasn't for COVID, then they would have been still working on it, and maybe they would have probably just finished it recently, maybe a year ago. You know what I'm talking about? But because COVID hit and they started doing construction, they really speed up everything, because there were no flights, there were no people going into the airport. You see what I'm talking about? It was just like a miracle that, you know, COVID happened, and they, you know, they did the airport and they finished it ahead of time. But JFK, man, it's crazy. They're building 3 terminals in JFK. I know, you know, it really makes sense to go to JFK, because you need to keep going there, you know, so you could get familiar with all these, you know, exits, because sometimes every time I go there, there's a different pattern. You know, they close certain places, they open some other places. So it's actually good to go, so you could be able to see, you know, what the changes are, you know. And eventually, like, same thing, when I was driving through COVID, you know, some people that they know me here in New York, I was driving back then. Although I was driving, I never really let off, you know, and I used to go, you know, like by LaGuardia, towards LaGuardia sometime, and I could see some of the changes they were doing there. But obviously at one point when they finished it, I was so almost familiar with what it was gonna lay ahead, you know. So it's just JFK, man. It's a drive from here. And you go by the Van Wyck, people slow down. Traffic on the Van Wyck has been there for like almost 11 years. I could count them, man, every year. Van Wyck, they did one of the junction there, and they finished it. And I thought this was gonna ease the traffic, but no, now they're still doing construction on the Van Wyck, on that stretch, like you're going towards JFK. Heidi, how's it going, Heidi? How you been? Good morning. Heidi, how's it going? Heidi's I know you're doing deliveries, you're doing rideshare, you're doing combination, right? The only thing that I haven't never done is deliver food. And I would never deliver food. I'm telling you, I would never consider, even if that will be my last resort. You know what I'm talking about? I have all these food delivery apps. No, I got 2 of them. I got DoorDash and I got Uber Eats. But DoorDash, I created my account almost like 3 years ago, honestly. And it was the last time when I logged into it, you know, and they had me go reset my password. But I have no intention or have no desire to do food deliveries. I mean, even if this should go down, I have an alternative, you know, to make a living. Hey Heidi, how's your grandmother? Last time you remember you did that memorial for your mom, and you did it live, right? I'm picking up right now. Man, I constantly gotta keep this phone charged, man. All of them. So I gotta pay attention with this phone that I'm streaming with, you know, because it's dimmed, so I don't want people to see inside the screen, like from this, you know, to see what's going on. Because sometimes it's people that have been asking, you know, are you streaming, blah blah blah. You know what I'm talking about, back last. But you know, it would be impossible for me if the phone goes to below whatever the trash, you know, like, because obviously once it gets to 15%, it tells you that the phone actually needs to be charged. But I won't be able to see, you know, you know, whatever the message there. So I just have to keep my eye on it, you know, that way it won't die like yesterday. Yeah, it's dim, dark. You cannot see anything. A little bit, you know. I mean, obviously. And you know, like Prism, they let you hide the chat. You know what I'm saying? It's not a problem. You know, you cannot see the chat. You only see the. And sometimes people, they see it and they still ask, and I go like, okay, I'm just using a phone as a dash cam. But they still think that you're just lying to them. Somebody said, are you on Twitch? Twitch.
Sorry, 3942 is not a valid password. Please enter your password, then press pound.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how are you?
What's your name?
You sure?
Thank you.
You're welcome. You know Elon Musk? He just admitted that he messed up. It's true, man. You know the Cybertruck? They got 12,000 recalls, and it's actually, you know what? It's something very wrong with those trucks. You know, the accelerator pedal, it gets stuck sometimes, and it could clearly kill someone, right? And there's another thing with the truck, right? Is the you know, the rear fender, it comes loose, right? Not the fender, the bumper, right? And also there's another, the windshield wiper, because you see how the windshield wiper, it's pretty much like takes all over the front windshield, and there's something wrong with it that does not work in most of the trucks because it's too big. And they recall lots of them for a lot of things, you know, so, you know, it's not really this big ass truck like that, man. You can't even, I mean, even if you own one of them right here in the city, you can't even park it anywhere because there's no space. And plus, it does not have range. It's almost like, it has like an extended range, but you gotta buy an extra, you know, to extend the range. But normally, those trucks, they run the same thing as the Model Y, like 326, but it's not 326. It's even less than 300 range. I know that for a fact, just from these cars, because this one I'm driving today, it's 3, it's not Y, and the 3 has only 260 miles of range. So, you know, buying this car sometimes, I mean, I keep talking about it, I feel sad, but I mean, it's sad that I'm talking about it like every once in a while because I do drive the car. Yep. Yes, this pickup, it's actually from the Hudson Yard. Go make this pickup. From the Hudson Yard. Yeah, doing same crap every day. You know, driving can be detrimental to your health, you know, like driving every day. But I guess this is the easiest way to make extra buck. Extra buck. Buck. I want to hunt me one day some big buck, you know, like 18-pointer. Big ass buck, man. Those are trophy, man. You know, you hit one of those guys with 18-pointers. Trust me, my friend, you're the man. Those big huge bucks, they don't really grow up naturally like they grow big. I mean, they're being bred, you know, like, because people, they own a lot of lands, you know, like in the south and some places in the woods, you know what I'm talking about? So they feed them, you know, to get big. And when season comes, they go hit them, man. You know, honestly, you don't want to shoot a buck. You want to use a bow, like shoot him with an arrow, right? Like that's the only way you could get actually great meat, because once you hit a buck with you know, whatever, with the rifle or whatever you hit it with, you know, because the bullet it kind of sort of, it enters and it explodes inside the buck, but obviously you want to hit it where not, you know, like not in part of where, you know, the body, like in the stomach, whatever. Some place where you could harvest the buck and it comes out clean and nice. Hi, how are you? Your name?
Monique. so much.
No problem. Anytime.
Have a good day.
You too. Take care. You know, 7 World Trade Center, when the 9/11 happened, there was nothing wrong with 7 World Trade Center, right? It's this building right next to me, right? It wasn't as tall. It was just like brick building, right? And you know what? They said that the building 7 World Trade Center was damaged, which is not true. And what they did is they demolished it. And they say, oh, you know, it was demolished because of the bombing, you know, which is World Trade Center. It's like almost 2 blocks from where 7 World Trade Center is. You see what I'm talking about? I mean, how can that bombing, you know, kind of damage the 7 World Trade Center? But they just took down the building, demolished it. Some shit fishy thing with that 9/11 thing, man. You know that you could be collecting money from 9/11 fund as long as you actually happen to be here during the 9/11. You see what I'm talking about? So they will pay you. They just actually replenished 9/11 fund for people to still get paid, and they're planning on paying people forever until they die. Of just the people that actually were there because they were affected with that, you know, asbestos, whatever that they inhaled, you know, during 9/11. Which is some people, they say they're still dying today. You know, during 9/11, when the first building got hit, you know, I live 25 blocks from here. Yeah, I would say 25 blocks, right? Or even less. About a mile, yeah. About a mile and a half I live from here. So when it happened, you know, I could see that on TV. They said it was just an accident, maybe a commuter plane just happened that, you know, like it hit. They said it was a Cessna plane that hit the building, right? But it wasn't. It was, I mean, if that's what it was, because I didn't see it with my eyes that the aircraft was going through the building, right? I didn't see it, right? But I think people that were there downtown, they saw the thing hit the building, but they didn't see it until they hear something, you know, like the explosion, and they looked up and they could see just the, you know, the fire. But the second plane, some people saw it going into the building, right? But when it happened, you see, I just made the turn right there, right? When the second plane happened, I actually got on. When the next building got hit, I actually decided to come here and see what's going on because it was kind of weird. So I took my bike and my bicycle, just regular bike, right? I had a mountain bike. So I rode the bike all the way down here to see what's going on. And by the time I got here to this point, and people were running away, I was scared myself, man. I just ran because at that point, one of the buildings was still on fire and the other one just had collapsed by the time I got here. It was insane, man, crazy. I even witnessed the first bomb in 1993 I was right across the street. I was working as a barback, but then I became a waiter. In 1993, there was really nothing major. The bombing happened underneath the World Trade Center. It was a garage. And then like maybe 3 people died. Yeah, 3 about 4, I think. Yeah, man. And it's still, you know, everything changed, you know, since 9/11. You know, honestly, and COVID made it even worse. Fucking crazy, man. What the fuck is this one? Nine 1919.
CVE-10 Mark II. CVE-10 Mark II.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Lord Disick. Nearly every person that comes into my home comments about how I'm feet.
Demwalds. Unbelievable. Who knew? I couldn't believe it, man. Yeah, let's take this. Go to Jersey. Why not? I'll come back. Oh no, this is from Jersey. Oh, 350 Hudson. I don't believe it, man. I can see the pickup here, but it's showing that I need to go to pick up from here and go to Jersey, but it's not. Let me see. It is. Oh, no, no. You know, sometimes GPS, when you get to some places here around the tunnel, it gets lost. It keeps telling you to go through the tunnel, but your pickup is actually in New York. You know, you follow GPS, that's what we end up with. You end up going through the tunnel, and the next thing you gotta pay the tunnel. For somebody newbie, more likely they will follow GPS going into the tunnel. I swear, I've had so many instances where people tell me, my driver went through the tunnel, and it was supposed to go through the tunnel, right? To go over to Jersey, which the pickup wasn't there. It actually happened to be in New York. It's very dumb. Brenda, how are you today? Yeah, Brenda, I mean, I won't forget myself, honestly. Roxanne, how you been? Hi, Roxanne, how's it going today? Yeah, Brenda, how's the weather up there, right? Up in Ontario, right? It's definitely gonna start to cool off up north. Roxanne, how you doing, Roxanne? Roxanne is from Ohio. Yeah, I said Roxanne because I have one of my favorite racer, dirt bike rider. He's from Germany. His name spells like R-O-C-E-N-R-N. Roxanne? Ken Roxanne. This dude, he's a German guy. He beat the crap out of most of some American racers. Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Your name?
Esmerita.
Oh, no problem.
Going to Jersey City.
Oh, you go.
Javi?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
So, are they doing anything then, the guys?
Oh yeah, they're specifically working on the chandelier from what I saw. They're taking down the new old one and putting up the new one.
Okay, sounds good. I'll be home in 15 minutes. You have work?
Yes, I have work at 2 o'clock today. Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to go grab a sandwich or something?
I guess so, sure.
Could you please go to Basic and buy me I want like the tuna ginger salad.
Okay.
There's money on top of where Dulce's leash is. There's money there, and then you can go to Caggiano and get yourself a sandwich. I think there's 20 or 30 bucks there.
Sure. Okay. You want a ginger salad or what was it again?
I'll order it, and then you can just pick it up. Okay?
Okay, sure.
All right. You go to Caggiano and you order whatever you want. See how much money there is there. Okay? All right. Bye. Do you have a cup holder?
Oh, there's back there a cup holder, but it's in the middle of the seat right there, right? Or next to you. I never looked back there because nobody's supposed to be one. Can you pull that? Oh. I never noticed any cup holders back there, but there is one. In the middle of the seat? You see right there with that backrest right there? Oh. We're almost there. Yeah, the only one probably is on side panel right there with the door. Take care.
Thank you.
Mr. G, what's up? Yo, roadside. What's going on? What's going on, man? I swear, was my initial thought when I got this pickup. You know, I was looking at the map, you know what I'm saying? Because you don't see the drop-off, right? And it was confusing because I knew. I could see the map, man. I could see New Jersey. But then I said, no, maybe this pickup, it's actually happens to be in New York, right? But it was just right on the other side of the Holland Tunnel, right? And it's right here, man. It's just obviously, you know, honestly, you want to get a cheaper rent, you could actually move here, right? But the problem is the headache having to go through that tunnel back and forth. I mean, you only could pay once, $13, once you're going into New York. But going from New York into Jersey, there's no toll, right? You know, that's why Jersey, they're fuming about New York trying to charge New Jersey drivers a congestion, you know, pricing to drive back and forth. You see what I'm saying? Because New Jersey, you only pay once going into New York. Yeah, that's why I was looking at it, got me confused, but it is. It was a New Jersey trip. But, Mr. G, what's going on? Roxanne, you still actually working remotely? I know you said you're working remotely, right? Yeah, roadside, you can do what you can, man. That's all I can tell you, man. Do what you can, work, you know, middle of the day, during the day, but there's a solution to this problem. And I keep saying it. You know? I keep saying it here again and again. It is one solution. If all the drivers say to Uber, middle finger right there, right? And they say, okay, you guys want to make money? You come to the term with our terms. You see what I'm talking about? That means don't drive at this time, you know, between 5 and 6 or 6 and 5, or you have to figure out when you could drive, or you have to figure out where you could go get unlocked. No, you have to be unlocked at all time. You see what I'm saying? We cannot be locked out. You know, we get at the end of the stick. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna tell you, you know, Uber Lyft, they cannot, Uber Lyft, Taxi Limousine Commission Mayor, they cannot, you know, just tell us what we could do, what we cannot do. You see what I'm talking about? We independent contractors, for all the drivers, stop driving instead of bitching about this lockout. I bet you Uber will lock everyone out. And yesterday I was thinking, man, I was sitting, right? You know how Taxi Limousine Commission, they're very slick, right? I'm thinking they're doing this to Uber and Lyft so they could get them in trouble. And they could just, you know, say, okay, we're giving up, whatever. But I know Uber Lyft aren't gonna give up on what they started. You see what I'm talking about? So TLC, it's easily, TLC, they're dumb. They should have thought about this a long time ago. There would have been no such thing as Uber and Lyft in the city. They would have came up with their own idea, own app. You see what I'm talking about? And integrate all those cabs into like regular cars like this. So if that's how they thought, if they could have thought about this, you know, honestly, they would have been in business. New York City Taxi Commission could have been in business today. There would have been no Uber. But with the New York City Commissioner and the whole taxi commission, they basically all they trying to do is hit drivers with fines, you know, kiss up to the city hall, because city hall, because taxi limousine commission, they fund city hall, you know, they fund city hall, they hit drivers with fines, and it's always been like that, you know. Taxi limousine commission in New York was always been corrupt, and it's still till today. But the only solution is all the drivers need to actually stop. It's crazy, man. People have expenses. They have expenses to pay. They have insurance. They have, you know, repair, gas. You know, none of these things are provided by these rideshare, you know, apps. They don't provide none whatsoever. Not even, you know, drop of gas. It's not fair. And I was just talking like a while ago, you know what I'm saying? I just found out, because I was very anxious to see who they're gonna pick for the vice president. Yeah, I was buffering. Yeah, I was buffering. I could see that. Saying, you know, I was really wanted to careful, and I was anxious to know who they were gonna pick for the running mate, you know, for Kamala Harris, right? And they know they had like 4 picks, and eventually now they narrowed down to Tim Walz. Tim Walz, guys, he was actually the governor, he's still the current governor of Minnesota, right? So remember, Minnesota drivers did. You know, the drivers did. They got balls. You know, they fought Uber and Lyft, but they end up with nothing. But at least they were able to get what we have here. You know, which basically they're getting the same amount as we get in here in New York City. It's $1.39, and somewhere we get more, 56 per. I think it's 53, 56 per minute, right? And they're getting the same amount basically because they fought Uber, right? And they settled eventually, but close, no cigar. You know, the Minneapolis drivers didn't get what they asked for initially, but at least they end up getting that per mile per minute. You get my point? So Tim Walz and the mayor of Minneapolis, his name is Frey, Tim Frey, right? I think Frey, yeah. I call it Frey because they said Fry, but his name literally it spells Frey. So both of them, they both actually decided to veto that ordinance, you know, for the drivers there. But Tim Walz, you know, because Uber, they pay lobbyists. You see what I'm talking about? So they campaign, they pay whatever, and they get away with things. So obviously, when Tim Walz vetoed that ordinance for the drivers there, he vetoed it twice. You see what I'm talking about? So basically, he did favor to Uber, you know, with the conjunction of Tony West, you know, the chief legal officer at Uber. He's married to Kamala Harris' sister. You see how everything's connected? You see what I'm talking about? So basically now, because Tim Walz did favor to Tony West and Uber to veto the ordinance for the drivers there, right? And everything's behind the scene. It's all politics. Now Tim Walz, the governor, of Minnesota, became actually the running mate of Kamala Harris. So you see what it's like? I mean, eventually, once this guy becomes the vice president, and it's all said and done, because the drivers will get screwed at all time. You know, it will be no way for the drivers to ask what they want. You know, because honestly, like Minneapolis drivers, they're not gonna fight again. They cannot be asking for anything else, which is the same thing they did to Boston drivers. And here we have, you know, initially when New York, right? New York Taxi and Limousine Commission was always giving a fist to Uber here in the city. Now they playing games all together. You know, Uber, Lyft, Mayor's office, and New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. You know, the commissioner of New York City here, that literally he was put there to manipulate all these games. You know, his name is David Doe, right? And they were trying, you know, David Doe, he didn't come in, became commissioner until they were trying to figure out who's going to be the commissioner of New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission. The last commissioner that was there, she was a female, right? She came in, you know, she really was gonna clean up all the Taxi and Limousine Commission, and eventually they fired her. She didn't. Actually, she fired a lot of these sort of like inspectors, some of the board members of the Taxi and Limousine Commission, right? She started firing everybody, right? And then she decided to resign because they were going after her for some reason. Well, one day they have like Microsoft meeting, and they were in, you know, she was very vulgar because the fact she was pissed, and then she resigned. You know, her name is Hermosek. You know, yeah, I forgot what first name is, but she's Puerto Rican. So she resigned, and at that point they were still figuring out who's gonna be the commissioner. At that point, it was just the deputy commissioner was there running the business right there at the TLC, and eventually it took almost 2 years, or maybe a year and a half, by the time they appointed that David Doe, the new commissioner, the new Taxi and Limousine Commissioner there. You know, it looks like he has something to do, because maybe they put it there literally for him to compromise and comply with these rideshare apps. Because he came out the other day talking, oh, you know, we're gonna end this lockout, and eventually they duped the drivers. There was no such thing as they end the lockout. It's still drivers getting locked out. It just, they changed the utilization rate. They want to see how Lyft does. You know, they want to make sure that Lyft is at 50%, so they can unlock the drivers in certain, you know, they said they're going to face the lockout, but it's not going to happen. The drivers, they're always going to be locked out. And the only way that it's going to be resolved, if the drivers will stop working altogether. Altogether. I mean, if you stop working, they're not gonna retaliate. You didn't do anything. You just took off, right? You took day off. You went somewhere. You know what I'm talking about? People are afraid. You know, some of these drivers are afraid. Yeah, roadside, yes. We, the drivers, should vote for a commissioner. Yes. Yes. We should put a commissioner there that knows what it's like, the pain of the drivers. You know, Trump is reckless too, right? But at least, you know, I know I can relate to his slogans, you know, about making America again. But Trump, he's slick, dude. You know, he's gonna be all for himself. Trump is all gonna be for himself. He has a grudge, and once he become again president, he's gonna be fighting everybody. He's gonna make things miserable. Obviously, for some of the people that made it miserable for him, you know, he had to go through that, you know, the court hearing, you know, with you know, his mess up with the hush money and the business, shady business that he does. You know what I'm talking about? You know, politicians are all for themselves, man. They're not there to to look out for you. If anything happens to you, you'll be out on the street. Uh-oh, they knocked down one of the shades right there. You see all these patios, man, they're gonna be down soon because the city, they're giving like the restaurant the deadline. You know what I'm talking about? I knew it was gonna happen in one day because, you know, they all build these shades right now. You have to apply for a business license for those shades from the New York Consumer Affairs, right? Now they call them New York City Consumer Workers Protection, right? I have a few licenses. I have vendor license with those people, and I got another license also. But now, if you don't take those shades, by what, you know, they gave them a deadline. It was a couple of days ago. That means that you have to submit an application so you could be able to have a business certificate for this shade. You know, beside your business, you know, so you could be able to actually run this shade, but you only have to kind of have the shades. Well, the shades were gonna be only during like part of the summertime, and then at the end of during the fall, you have to kind of you kind of have to kind of destroy the shade and put it away, and then you have to come back again during summer and build it back. You see what I'm talking about? That's how it's gonna be. Like if someone needs to actually keep operating these patios, you see what I'm talking about? And you have to pay business license in order for you to be able to run that shade out, you know, beside, you know, your restaurant itself. You know what I'm talking about? So, and I know they're knocking them down right now because if you don't take it down, there's a fine of $1,500. They're taking up space. They're taking up space, man, everywhere. Yeah, you know, that's the problem. I mean, look, you might stop the lockout, right? And then there are gonna be so many cars on the street, and it will be less work for the drivers, right? The only way why they're doing the lockout, because obviously Uber, Lyft, they're not wanting to pay the drivers for being idles. You know, where they idle, they don't have no passengers in their vehicles. You see what I'm talking about? Because we have minimum wage here. You know, that means if you don't make that $17, whatever, they still have to compensate you for that time while you're empty. You get my point? Here we have a dual sort of payment model here for the drivers in New York. You know, you got the minimum wage plus we get per minute per mile. But if you're online, you're gonna make more than $17 an hour because you have to be there to, you know, you gotta take the trips, right? Yo, Mr. G, you there? What certification did you get, man? Is that a DOE certification? Department of Education? What are you going to be teaching, man? I know you're an umpire, right? I call it referee. Man, I just hope I don't, because if you keep the phone on charge, usually the phone gets hot, right? So that's why I gotta pay attention with this, because I just found out that the phone will die soon. Because I forgot my my USB cable. See, eventually all the phones are gonna be USB-C. They're getting rid of like traditional cables, right? USB-C, right? The other one is just plain USB, right? I'm gonna tell you, Uber and Lyft, they're not gonna succeed. You know, one day, and I'm telling you, they might not go out of business because they're always gonna exist as taxis, right? You get my point? But this is not gonna last forever, you know, because they're making the service unreliable. Because already people are fed up with the prices when they paying for Uber, Lyft, and even Airbnb. Most people are not using them. Eventually, something's gonna go down the drain at one point. I don't know when, but freaking Tim Waltz. He was taking money from Uber so that way he could veto the ordinance. Or I call it legislation, because to them it's a legislation. It's the same thing like any legislation that goes through the city council. You know, same thing they did here, you know, with the drivers. All of a sudden, freaking Tax and MZ Commission, the commissioner came out and started giving out plates without the consent of the city council, without the consent of the drivers, without the consent of nobody. You know, if you guys sit down and talk about this utilization rate, you know, which is they have this equation that we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Just give me the numbers. See, let me actually trying to resolve that equation. Give me the numbers. You know, I know this doesn't take a genius to figure that out. You know, people, it's slow, and there's no passengers, right? It's simple. But if you guys now, because they came out, because roadside, I know the other day you were in chat and you were clapping that the lockout, it's over, you know, and I keep telling you, man, you gotta go back and see exactly. It's not over, and it's never gonna be over, right? But if the Tax and Limousine Commission, the mayor's office, Uber, Lyft sit down and do these tricks, right? They have to have the drivers there also, you know, on the table to figure out, you know, how they wanted to proceed. You see what I'm saying? You can't leave the drivers and make decisions on your own on behalf of the drivers. You see what I'm talking about? You need to have the drivers also there so we can make a definite decision on something that's going to work for the drivers. It's too many cars. It's a lot of cars, and there's not enough passengers. But trust me, man, when I'm locked up, I utilize the other apps. You know, with Mile, I'm always busy. I'm always busy, man. If you're street smart with Mile, you can make a ton of money. I'm telling you. You know, Mile, sometimes it can be a little frustrating with Mile because they might hold you payment sometimes. They don't pay on times because same thing, they have to pay. You know, they have a problem always with the MTA. MTA always hold their payments. But if you, every Friday you want, you could go pick up your check from there, from the office. It's right there in Brooklyn. They cut you a check, you deposit it, and you're on your way out. But that's the only problem sometimes, because honestly, because I don't need their money, because I work with them, and sometimes even if they don't deposit my money, I always. But now I get my money every week because I met, you know, honestly, the CEO of Mile actually called me personally. I swear to God, man, he invited me to sit down with him and talk, to tell me exactly what is wrong with Mile and what it can be fixed, you know, to make the drivers, you know, comfortable to do their business. You know, we talked about certain things, what I don't like exactly about Mile, and I told him exactly what it is. And he told me, look, because you one of our best driver, you know, you've been with us for 3 years so far. And now it's amazing that I found out that I've been with Mile for 3 years. Time really flies, man. You know, Curb are getting a lot of business also. Curb, they show you everything also. Upfront pricing, pick up, drop off. So you don't want to be missing out on this. You know, you always need to have an alternative, you know, something to fall back on. You know, if anything happened, you could continue doing your business. You know, for us, you know, for hire vehicle permit drivers, because we on our plate, right? Roadside, you on your plate. I'm assuming you on your for hire vehicle permit, because some people, they do have families where they let them drive their own vehicles. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, people do have their plates, and if you do have a plate, you don't want to get left out. If something happened, you cannot be able to make money. I can see all the drivers here sitting, you know, idling right here. Me, I'm on a break right now, but I'm still getting paid. I swear I'm getting paid. I'm gonna go back online right now because I'm not taking my own, you know, my paid break. I'm taking the, you know, like the break that they give you like as an option if you want to take it, because you don't get paid for that. We only have 20-minute, like 10-minute interval. You can take 10 minutes and another 10 minutes. Usually I leave that break to the end. You know, that way when my shift about to end and I start taking those trips, so I could be able to end my shift and go straight. Because sometimes they can, you know, you can end up away from the depot. You know what I'm talking about? I don't like it. So usually I'll leave those breaks to the end. Honestly, the only union that we need to stick around with and support is the New York Taxi Workers Alliance. You know, New York City Taxi Workers Alliance, they're non-profitable, man. They don't make money of nothing but from the membership from the drivers. They got about 20,000 membership driver members, right, with the New York Taxi Workers Alliance. And that's how they make their money. You know, although I said so many times from the beginning that the what do you call it, IDG, which is the Independent Drivers Guild, it's actually funded. And some people were doubting me before. They say no, it can't be, and it's true. They funded by Uber and Lyft. So IDG, they kind of sort of sketchy a little bit, and they actually came out recently celebrating about the drivers being unlocked, but they have really done nothing, because only thing that I see so far is New York City Taxi Workers Alliance. They're organizing all these protests. You know, New York Taxi Workers Alliance, they've been around since 1993, and it's 1996 when they were founded. And you can see that lady, her name, I can't even pronounce her first name, but I know her first name is Behravi. She's the executive, you know, there. She's the head of the New York Workers Alliance. So she's always been looking out for the drivers, for the yellow taxis. At one point where they settled with the city, you know what I'm talking about. Now they're working with the rideshare drivers also, because without them, they could never be that settlement. You know, the settlement recently that Uber and Lyft settled with the Attorney General for $328 million. They were stealing some of these black car funds and some of the taxes from the drivers, right? So they settled with them, and eventually now they're starting dispersing those checks, you know, from that settlement, because that settlement was done like almost a year ago, because that litigation was going for almost 8 years, which New York City Taxi Workers Alliance, they started this litigation with Uber, and eventually it was settled like a year and a half ago. So if it wasn't for New York City Taxi Workers Alliance drivers, they would have never been compensated for this amount of money. It was $328 million. That's how much that Uber Lyft had to settle with the city, because they were stealing money from the drivers. Yo, Mr. Bald, what's going on? I know there's stop sign, and this guy, oh no, there's a red light here, yeah. I thought it was a red, yeah. I think they just put a red light there. They just put a traffic light. There wasn't a traffic light there, unless if I'm mistaken. I like this part of West Village, man. West Village, Village people. Village People are band, right? They're band, right? They sing the song. What do you call it? YMCA. I mean, like sometimes when they have like the Pride parade here, this place becomes like a zoo, man. they actually parade comes right down Fifth Avenue and it ends right here, and people that never want to leave. And these guys here, the residents, they get pissed off. People looting, people walking naked. It's crazy. Oh, you mean the naked cowboy? Yeah, he's still in Times Square. He's pissed off. I know they had an interview with him recently about what's going on in Times Square with the migrants. They're attacking people with machetes and knives and stealing from yeah, he's pissed off. Naked cowboy, he's been around there for a long time. Trust me, man, if Kamala Harris becomes the president, Tim Walz will become a vice president, everything's gonna go downhill, man. They're gonna keep people coming through the borders. Yeah, he's always there. I mean, he shows up. He shows up. I mean, I haven't seen him in a while, but then he just came. I mean, I've seen him last week, yeah. But he's not there all the time. Sometimes he's there like in freezing cold weather, naked. There was another girl, she used to come and challenge him, you know, like as a cowgirl. Cowgirl. She comes there with her thong and her, you know. You know who's aggressive? Those these Looney Tunes. No, those cartoon characters. You know, they'd be like in Times Square harassing people for pictures. And at one point, you know, even the city trying to get rid of them, and I'm not sure why they came back again. Because most people that conduct business on Times Square, you know, I mean, that's solicitation. Obviously, it's against the law. And you can't, you know, like, if you're going to do business, you have to be in business. You have to have business certificate in order for you to actually exchange money on the street. But people don't. Mrs. G, what certification did you get? It's nice to be in school system, you know, giving back to the kids. Yeah, I took this shit, but I'm not going out of I don't want to go to JFK. I actually declined one of the JFK just now. Like, you heard that notification? I let it timed out. You know what I think about the Revel? they're not supposed to leave the city. You see what I'm talking about? Because they don't have enough cars. So they need to stay in the city. Let drivers drive in the city because they don't have enough cars. And now they're giving 30% off the trips. You know, people that request the cars now, they request them to go to JFK, LaGuardia, Newark for 30% off. I mean, you're giving 30% off. You're not giving me any extra money, you know, for my effort and, you know, muscling my way through traffic to get to JFK. I despise JFK, man. Oh, you know what? Now Revel and Uber, they're friends. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Now they're giving a discount to EV owners, like EV rideshare drivers. And the drivers, you get, if you're Diamond, you get 25% of charging, right? And if you Gold, you get 20%. And if you're Blue, you get 15%. I won't be surprised if some of the trips, they've been rerouted to us as a Revel drivers. You see what I'm saying? It's easy, it's simple. They will rewrite all the trips to Revels if Revel is slow. You get my point? And yet, and on the other hand, you know, they comply with Uber or Lyft, whatever, but one hand watches the other, right? You cannot watch one hand with one hand, right? You need the other hand. But you only need one hand to masturbate. 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 I said, "Bold, no, man. I stay away from JFK now. Yeah, if there was no construction and the mess at JFK right now, yeah, if I was on the Uber platform, I might consider. I generally stay away from JFK right now. You know, I have my way of getting there. You see what I'm talking about? I have my very shortcuts, man. I cut time in half sometimes. You get my point? And you get people in the car and you start driving, right? And you start taking certain places and people, they don't say anything, honestly. Sometimes they just watch me, you know what I'm talking about? But some of them, they keep questioning themselves, you know, where this guy is going. And literally all I want to do is just get people there very safely and fast and efficient. You see what I'm talking about? They think you're taking them for a ride. Nobody's taking you for a ride, because you're already paying for the trip. They already gave you upfront pricing for the trip. They already estimated your trip, and sometimes, you know, maybe I'm not sure on the other end of the passengers. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I drive with these rideshare apps. I've never requested the car. I've been with other people that requested the car, but I've never requested the car myself. I like to do long trips, like Jersey, freaking upstate, whatever, you know, some places like no man's land. I like that. Oh, definitely. You see this trip that I missed with Revel? They're gonna send me a warning. They say we'll warn you. But I know Revel, they work things out with me. This girl, she got a fucking dog. It's okay. Hey, how you doing? Hi. What happened?
This is the passenger.
Oh no, we cannot take items. Only passengers. Yeah, we don't take items. We don't deliver items. Yeah, I'm sorry. We don't deliver items. Yeah. I'm sorry. The person needs to cancel the trip.
Huh?
They need to cancel the trip.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah. Guys, I'm gonna tell you one thing. If you're Uber Lyft drivers, they'll never deliver packages. Like this girl, she's delivering a freaking dog inside her, you know, like the dog is inside the cage, but I'm not gonna deal with the dog. I don't deliver packages. I deliver people. I'm telling you. You know, now I'm gonna call these people because at one point, I mean, it's just ridiculous. People that think you're, and then something happened to the dog. They're gonna blame you for it. You see what I'm talking about? And people sometimes they be delivering narcotics, and you don't know. You don't know, and it's like we're sort of like mules, you know. I'm gonna sit here for them to cancel this trip because there's no way for me to cancel it. But I'm gonna call. I mean, I could call a Revel support, but usually it take them forever to answer the phone because they don't have enough supporters. Oh, you know what? I wait and I'm gonna cancel. I wasn't gonna cancel like they never showed up because they give you that 5 minutes like Uber Lyft, same thing. I usually don't cancel on people. Like on this platform, I usually wait. You see what I'm talking about? Because I'm not getting cancellation fee like Uber Lyft. Here, if I cancel for no show, they charge people $10, and they don't give me half of it. You see what I'm talking about? It goes to Revel's pocket. Oh, let me see. Man, I got some weird setup with my phone today. You know, because I don't have You know what I mean? I left the charger at home. Houston, we having a problem. Yeah, usually the setup here on a Tesla, it's kind of weird because you have to extend the cable, and this cable is very short. This thing is very short. Master Ball, right? Taking a dog, freaking crazy. I know the drop off is not that far, but that's, you know, and some of the drivers, you know, they do, you know, they get to a pickup location and they hand them like the stuff and they go deliver the packages. No, you don't deliver stuff. You're not a delivery courier. You're a driver. You're a Russian driver. You deliver people. You get my point? I won't be surprised if they kind of request me, because I'm the only person in the vicinity right now. Because I already canceled it for no show. They're gonna get charged anyway. You know, honestly, I don't cancel on people here. I wait. I wait for them, and then eventually, if they don't want the trip, they cancel on their own. But it's crazy the way you have to go through the cancellation here. It's like 4 different steps in order for you to cancel it as a rider. And people, they get confused. They don't know where to cancel from. You have to scroll on top, go to another step, say why you canceling. I mean, it's the same thing like Uber. Probably more likely they ask why you canceling. But it's a few steps. It's definitely a few steps. I swear it's the same person requesting me right now. I don't think we have Uber Connect here in the city. I don't think we have Uber Direct, or we don't have Uber Connect. Unless if I'm mistaken. This Model 3 I'm driving today, it's a shitty one, man. I think this car's been in an accident, I think. I could tell, man. Uber Direct, Uber Connect. Uber Connect is probably just within the city, right? And Uber Direct, it's probably like logistic, right? Like trucks, you know, carrying logistics, right? I think so. Uber Freight. Yeah, Uber Direct, I think they work with the freight, right? And some people, same thing. They if they own a tractor trailer with the semi and the cab itself, like you own your own business, right? You could basically load stuff up, you know, where they basically show you how much it costs for a load. It's true, right? I think I've heard some people that actually utilize Uber Freight, they do make money. But you have to have your own semi. You don't have to have your own semi. You don't have to have the trailer. You only need to have your cab. You know, like the truck itself, the cab, just the cab itself, right? And then you go to loading dock, and then you hitch the thing, and you drive it. It's not bad, man. If you offer you like $500 to go, you know, to some state, but I mean, I'm not sure what they offer for this, you know, for those loads, but it could be very lucrative, you know, for some of the drivers, because those guys are contractors. Same thing. All they do is just go to loading dock, hitch the trailer, drop it off, go to another loading dock, trailer's all, you know, set up full, and then you drive it somewhere else, right? You gotta pay diesel. Diesel expensive, man. You know that diesel is more expensive than gas in the United States, and it's the other way around. If you go to other countries, diesel are cheaper than gas. I just don't get it. I think because of the emission, but honestly, I think most people, they say diesel has less emission. It's really crazy. I don't get it. You can see those fumes, dark fumes coming out of some of these trucks. You know, how you tell me that diesel is like it's cleaner than gas? Doesn't make no sense. Or maybe, you know what's cleaner? It's biodiesel. You know what I'm talking about? You see how some of the people, they go and they source some of these oil from restaurants and they convert them into biodiesel. It's true, because you could actually convert your vehicle to run on biodiesel, and it's a lot cheaper also. Yeah, you see those French fries, oil, things like that. You see some people, they go, you know, they source those oil from the restaurants and things like that. Those, they refine those into biodiesel. Because I know some of the people that have trucks, and they convert trucks, the engine, into biodiesel that actually run on biodiesel. Hey Wayne, what's up, my friend from Guyana? It must be nice in Guyana right now, man. Tropical. Wayne, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for stopping by yesterday, today. Yeah, man, I cannot keep declining these rides. They're gonna call me. Yeah, they keep giving me airports, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna have to take this, man. Biatch. Today, when I check my performance, it's gonna say something like strike, whatever. But I've never really had any, you know, I mean, that's what they say. You know, that's what the performance says. But you know, because I'm an employee, so that's why I'm still on the employee model system. You see what I'm talking about? Because I just met some few drivers, or actually independent contractors. They were on W-2 form, but they switched already, right? Because I'm just riding the waves right now till the end of September. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm supposed to actually switch. You know, e-signed my documents, send them back to them, and then I switch back to independent contractor. You see what I'm talking about? I mean, now it's senseless. You know, I could decline, do whatever, because obviously this is gonna end at one point, right? And then you see, this is the problem, man, because I know some independent contractors right now with Revel, they don't take some of the rides. You know, if they see some of the rides does not make sense and it's not enough money for them to do it, they decline it. But yeah, you still have to make that hourly, you know, whatever, because you have to make up for your rental, because they charge $10 per hour, you know, to rent the vehicle. It's like you're renting a vehicle from them as an independent contractor. And then as an independent contractor, you could cancel, decline, don't take a ride, you know, as long as they get paid. But this is it's gonna to a point where this Revel rideshare isn't going to be, it's going to be unreliable at one point. You know, as an employee, you see how you're supposed to actually take all these rides, and if you don't take them because for some reason it triggered on their end, and they say they will call you sometimes. But I've never been called, but I was told that sometimes they call you, they say, is there a problem, you're not taking the rides, whatever. But I do take most of the rides, you know. Just today, it's like missed on the first ride, second ride. It's like now it doesn't matter. Just keep keep declining. One time also, you know, I was driving somebody rear-end the vehicle, but it wasn't a big deal, right? So I came out trying to figure out what's going on, but it took, you know, for some reason I left the phone on. You know, by the time I came back, while I was outside, I missed a few trips, and I was still talking to the other driver, because it's not my car, right? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to report the accident and it's nothing, you know. It was just because the car is already wrapped with this blue wrap, right? So it did not really damage any of the paint, whatever. It was just the wrap itself, you know. So I had to at one point come out, miss some few rides while I was outside. But then I know by the time I came back in, I could see a missed call from Revel. I don't know why they actually trying to reach me, but at that point I already kind of told the guy, you know, it's okay, it's not a big deal. Oh, Wayne, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, you're a firefighter in Guyana, right? And then you do you drive taxis on as you know, on the side, right? You know, it's true. There's some of the NYPD police officers here in New York City. They drive for rideshare, but they have to keep it on down low, you know, because more likely the NYPD, they don't want the drivers, you know, the police, NYPD police drive, NYPD officers to drive for rideshare, because I know some of the police officers, they do drive Uber and Lyft. I know a CEO myself that he drives for Uber. A correctional officer is one of my friends. It's good, my friend. You gotta make that money, you know. I mean, extra money is always good. I don't know where you're going, I don't know why. Listen to your heart, and it's coming for you. Man, these bikers, crazy, man. They don't stop. This guy ended up hitting that car. Oh, I think this is LaGuardia. LaGuardios! We're going to freaking LaGuardia, man. Yeah, LaGuardia was named after a former mayor of New York City. Back in 1936. His name is Ferrioli LaGuardia. Ferrioli LaGuardia. I swear, this dude, he looks like Al Capone. I think I saw him in one of his pictures one time. In one of the precincts, you know, where my friend works in the Bronx. Ferrioli. I think Ferrioli, maybe it's Italian name, right? I am Ferrioli. I am Al Capone. Al Capone was badass, right? I think Al Capone, he served in, he was incarcerated in Alcatraz, I think, right? Mr. LaGuardia's. Now we're gonna have to go to LaGuardia. Man, I declined too many rides today, man. I feel guilty. I'm guilty of a crime. Guilty of a crime. Yeah. I'm guilty of a crime. This lady, she got baggage, but she has no baggage. You get my point? I think she does have the baggage. She's... Hey, what's your name? What's your name?
Lindsay.
All right. Yeah, no problem. Lindsay Lohan. How you doing? Yeah, it's automatic. I shut it down for you. deer, but they're good. I'm a fly. Some people I've seen, like literally, they get some really anxious. Like I had a this one time, I was in my house and I never smoked since I'm man. I just sat there twice. One of them from Cali. And he was like, yeah, man. Like within 5 minutes, this motherfucker was up, like sweating. I told him, man, I gotta go. And he walked out the door. He said, man, I'm gonna drive and come back in the house. I was like, what the fuck? What's wrong with you? He said, I just, I don't know, man. I just feel anxious and I'm like, chill the fuck out. Damn. It's not even.
Just call me the little keys.
Stupid. Complete opposite shit. It's just what the truth. Yeah, okay, fuck. That activation. it, right?
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care.
All right, you too.
Yeah, it started raining in the city, but there's no rain here. Not even a drop of rain. Look at that, dry. It's dry like a bone. All right, we dropped Lindsay Lohan. Her name is Lindsay Lohan. Lindsay Lohan, she's a mess, that girl, right? But I think she turned her life around, you know? 'Cause she was on narcotics, on drugs, getting crazy, wasted. Now she's doing good, right? Yeah, Lindsay Lohan, she married a guy from another country, I think. Woo, man, LaGuardia. We're at LaGuardia right now. Roxanne, you still working like remotely? I know you said something about you work remotely, right? It's nothing like work remotely, man. Stay home, work from home. No, they're working from home. It's nice. Man, one time this dude was gonna tow my car. I parked right there where it says accessible parking space for disabled people. I was standing there. This guy pulled up with his truck. I'm in the car, man, right? And he's trying to actually tow my car. It was like, yo, man, you're not taking the car. You crazy? If I wasn't there, he would have probably took the car, because obviously what they do is they stay here, right? They hang out here for a little bit, right? And then if they see you stop right here, you see where it says accessible thing? Literally, they come and take your car right here. Reserved parking for van accessible. Fucking crazy. I said, no, no, no. I say, no, no, no. They told me to go to rehab. I said, no, no, no. You know who sang that song? Is Amy Winehouse, right? Amy Winehouse. She's British singer, songwriter. I think she committed suicide. She overdosed, I think. Yeah, she overdosed. I think that's why she sang that song, you know. They told me to go to rehab, and I said, no, no, no. Oh, Roxanne, no, I was wondering because I know I know you mentioned before that you work from home. Yeah, Roxanne, I thought maybe you still work from home, right? Oh yeah, awesome, Roxanne. Roxanne, I appreciate you for being here. You know, you always come and support. I know this trip that I just accepted doesn't make no effing sense. But it's gonna, you know, like take me out of my way. But eventually I'm gonna, this job is going to be, yeah, it's a stupid job. Stupid. Very dumb. Yeah, but at least, yeah, once I pick up the job, it's 15 minutes away. Then it will, the job will end pretty much there where I'm supposed to basically end my shift and return the car. It's going from Queens to Brooklyn. Yeah. Going from here to Flatbush. 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 Hairy Bush. Hairy Bush. It's a flat bush, but it's a hairy bush. I don't like hairy bushes, man. Yo, my man, let's go, man. I'll let you go. It's got that mustache. That's old school mustache. You saw that mustache there? That guy's got like that. Stupid ride, stupid trip. Yes, we're gonna pick up from LIE Service Road, Horse Hardin. We're going to Flatbush, Brooklyn. Going to Brooklyn. Going to BK. Junction, we're going to Junction Boulevard. I am. This is a short school bus, shorty. Shorty. Damn, the cops, they're not messing around, man. But I'm gonna exit here. It's a lot quicker and faster too. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, this is a stop sign? I thought it was always red lights. I thought it was traffic lights. See, I'm gonna get back on the Grand Central again, avoiding some of this traffic. Take my time. Take my time. Take my time. Take my time. Okay, set. No, honestly, initially, you know what I was gonna do, because I went like on the left. You see where the cops were, because those are state trooper, right? And if I cut through there and I got back on there, because I almost was, because it's sitting there for a reason, right? If I go back through that zebra line, you will probably chase me. So that's why I decided to avoid that altercation. This car drives like freaking crab. Not a crab, like a crab. You know how crab, they don't know where they're going. Uh-oh, it's raining again. Crazy weather, man. There's no rain there, and all of a sudden you come here, there's a rain. Unbelievable. Look, that Fiat, man. Hauling ass right there.
We'll give you the world. 87 degrees and partly sunny at 220. I'm Larry Mullen. And here's what's happening. Yeah, we're watching the skies and the ground today for a pretty big dose of water coming in this evening, complete with enough rain to prompt a flood watch. City says that watch has to include everybody because you can't predict where the water is going to rise. Hang on a minute, we'll explain.
Man, this dude, this anchor is funny, man. Listen to him, listen.
Where we have the dismembered remains of a person at both scenes. Cops say they are linked. Looks like everybody's going back to their offices or already there. There's a study which says visitation at the city's buildings at an all-time post-pandemic high. And many of the vendors who make a living off of that traffic are going, we are saved. We'll also get a follow-up with Mayor Eric Adams in a recent audit showing alleged unaccounted for dollars involving his last campaign. Mayor crying foul because he didn't get to respond to it before it hit the street. And funny man Kevin Hart bringing his Acting My Age tour to Buffalo in January. We'll have more in 1010 Wins Entertainment. Wall Street back on track today, but nobody's shouting glory hallelujah just yet. There's still some uncertainty of how the Fed is going to respond to yesterday's bloodbath. Hang on a minute for Money Watch. And AccuWeather says hot and humid with a mix of sun and clouds and a high near 90. Wednesday news time 2:21 from your traffic center. Here again is Greg Wright.
Well, if you look to the skies, you may see rain. You won't see airplanes. All three major area airports with full ground stops right now. LaGuardia, JFK, and Newark. Newark just joining the party in the last few minutes. But again, all of the area airports have ground stops right now. Newark and Kennedy just updating theirs. And in the last few seconds, LaGuardia is saying now ground delays. They're trying to get some planes in and out of LaGuardia right now. In the last few seconds, that switched from a ground stop to a ground delay, but still full ground stops at Newark and Kennedy. Here's what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels. Northbound FDR, big wreck in the 70s. You got a couple of right lanes out in a standstill from Waterside Plaza. Southbound, everybody nosy from the 140s on down. The west side, it's better either way. Cross Bronx Expressway eastbound, getting out towards Sheridan Boulevard. We're dealing with an accident. We've got at least one lane out, and it looks like a standstill back to the George. Citybound George, 20 on the upper, 10 on the lower. Southbound Henry Hudson, northbound west side, best of it out. Lincoln's okay either way. Outbound Holland's all right, but back in Jersey, outbound Skyway slammed into Jersey City. Repair work at Broadway has the right lane shut. And the Newark Bay Extension Better Traffic is sponsored by PyloFix.com. If you suffer from pilonidal disease, there is now a solution. Dr. Samuel Rafa Love at Pilonidal Fix in New Jersey offers multiple treatments to safely and effectively eliminate the symptoms of pilonidal disease. This is the answer you've been waiting for. Go to PyloFix.com for info. That's PyloFix.com. I'm Greg Rice, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
Thank you, G. And AccuWeather says, yeah, we're expecting a mini monsoon up in here later this afternoon into the evening. We're talking extreme flash flooding that can happen in parts of the area. And folks, this has nothing to do with that hurricane or tropical depression, Debbie. Oh, no, this one's on us. AccuWeather meteorologist Brian Thompson is here live to give us the update. Brian, I'm hearing about this ground stop out at the airport. Sounds like it's about to get real out here.
Yeah, we've been, just in the last hour, Larry, we've really seen a lot of thunderstorm activity develop across portions of Long Island, back through portions of the city, and near and just south of 78 in New Jersey. That's where we're seeing most of the thunderstorms so far, even a few popping up across the Hudson Valley, Connecticut. So we're starting to see the thunderstorms popping up. We have a cold front kind of running into this very humid air mass that's in place, and so any of these storms will have the potential to produce some heavy rain, and the concern is these storms will just kind of train over the same areas, one after the other, and that is where we're concerned about that potential for more significant flash flooding in parts of the area as we head through. Some places could pick up a few inches of rain in a short period of time. That's what we're most concerned about heading into tonight. Larry?
Thank you, Brian. And, with the flood watch hanging over us, old Zach Iskel up at the emergency management says the whole town is under alert because you never know when and where it could hit.
One of the problems we have with rain, as opposed to coastal flooding, is it is very hard to know where the rain is.
Man, these iPhones, they're very sensitive. When it starts to rain, they don't really show you clear, resolution for some reason. I don't know why, but I know this one is old, the one I have. I just don't understand. It starts to rain and it's just like you can't see anything. You're longer with me for a ride to Brooklyn. Being in the bottles like I do all the time. I know this stupid building, man. Yep, those people that are dropped off LaGuardia, forget about it. They're gonna have to wait there forever before they probably catch the flights. You're gonna be waiting there forever. Because of the delay. Hi, how are you today? How you doing? Alright, take your time. It's kind of crazy rain, right?
I know.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It was drizzling at first. I'm like, okay, it's not bad. Went to the bank for $15. Something started pouring. Like there's a wall up in heaven.
I know. There's somewhere in the clouds, right?
Someone fighting. Someone hopping on the wall right now. I don't know. I just don't want to be a part of it. To be honest, I hope they can stop because I don't like it.
I think it's going to continue all this today, probably. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can tell because sometimes I was in LaGuardia, it was not raining, and then I came here as soon as I exited, it started raining again.
Yeah, because I'm like, okay, I gotta take a cab back into work. Can't be taking cabs like this every week. So I was going back up to
Yeah. They charge a lot, right?
When I saw you said $48, I was like, that's it.
I know, they rip off. They're ripping us off, and they rip you off also. I drive for Uber and Lyft also. I have my car. Yeah. Surge prices.
It was just light snow. It wasn't a snowstorm. They charged $80 just for me to
That's crazy. To get to Brooklyn, right?
I was living in Brooklyn at the time. All I had to do was go downtown. I was in Crown Heights. I lived in Crown Heights at the time. You don't have to go downtown Brooklyn. And they charged me $80
That's a very short. It's a very short distance.
Yeah.
Crown Heights to downtown Brooklyn.
Just because it was snowing, but I'm like, it's lightly snow. It's not like a snowstorm or a snow fair. It's just like a rain drizzle. It's like that.
growing fever.
flood here. This guy stops right in the middle. See, Mustang, he returned the favor right there. Swimming pool. There's fender bender on the other side. Damn, it's the same place where it was the accident yesterday. I swear, I was because it's like it smells foul, right? That's gonna. Yeah, it's gotta be like a corpse right there. No, it's gotta be the sewer. You see the sewer's right here? On the left? Yes, finally sun came out again.
After all that.
After all nonsense, right?
Honestly, it looked like it never even rained in this area. The ground is not even wet. I don't think it's rained in this area.
You see, it's dry, right? It's the same thing. When I before I came pick you up, I was in LaGuardia. There was no rain at all.
I don't think it rained over here.
No, there's no rain right here, right?
Yeah, the ground is not wet.
It's
There's
dry.
The signs is not even wet. The bus is not. You see what I'm saying? It never rained in this area, so it was on the Queens.
It's kind of weird, right?
I thought it was weird too. Because I discovered like it does this probably like during high school, like certain areas will rain and others don't.
Yeah. It's nature, you know?
Nature.
Nature.
I don't know if it's the government playing a part in it.
No,
It's a cool thing.
it's nature at its best. I'm surprised there's no traffic here. So usually it's jam-packed here.
Hey, this is our lucky day.
No, you know what? Because we beat the traffic on the Jackie Robinson. Because you know what? Because you see what that pickup truck stops? Because it's the flood. It's the city. They came there to see what's going on.
To be honest, I need to pay more attention on how to get to the Jackie Robinson faster to cut traffic.
Oh yeah, I have my shortcut, but
I know you have to take the Jackie Robinson.
see, the way we came, if we gone on the other side of the Grand Central, it would have been impossible to get on. Because a good point that it gets narrowed there, right by the Grand Central. It narrows at one point,
Oh, to go to
and people just slow. No, to get on the Jackie Robinson.
Yeah, I need to follow this because I need to pay more attention on the shortcuts on how to get to the Jackie Robinson, and I need to.
But you don't drive, do you?
No,
you don't
but I tell the drivers like, oh no, you take this, like, because I know.
Oh, okay.
Because I've been a passenger for so long, so I know how to.
You backseat drive.
Yeah, and I'll be like, oh, you can take this shortcut to get here faster. Like I know how to
That's good.
drive.
That's good. Yeah.
But I need to pay more attention on the shortcuts to Jackie Robinson and how to get to the
Yeah, I got.
the bridge that connects you to Williamsburg, and all you have to do is just cut down and cancel get to Main Street. I need to pay more attention on that because I know.
You mean off the Williamsburg? Like coming from the city or going onto
Like
the
from Queens to Williamsburg, like the border, right there on Broadway, and then you just drive because you're already in Brooklyn once you get into Williamsburg. And
Well,
then
I'm from
drive.
Junction. The only way you gotta do it is just go through Maspeth to go to that side of Queens or Brooklyn, right? If you go, where was your destination? From Queens?
Yeah. You mean from Queens to my destination?
Yeah.
Oh, to work. I'm going down.
Oh, I see. You mean from the Williamsburg to here?
Yeah, because they would take the highway to Williamsburg and then once
Yeah,
they get
but
off the highway.
You know, if you
I
don't
would
take the
tell them-
Jackie Robinson, it will be a long way because you have to cut through Brooklyn.
Yes, I
Like
would
from
tell them-
Junction, if you come through Queens, you have to drive through Queens, get on Grand Street, all that in order for you to come this way, right? And the other way around, it's the same thing. But I know going from here to Junction, it would be a lot easier to go through Metropolitan, and then the way we came and get on Woodhaven. You see how we came from Woodhaven Boulevard? Where the same way you go back from here to get on Woodhaven to go to Junction. What's in that building that you work at? I always see people coming out of that building. What's it like? Yeah. What's inside the building? It's like huh? Police department?
Yeah, where I work.
That building is actually houses police department?
Were you dropping me off?
No, I'm picking you where I picked you up from the building on Junction.
Oh, I was at the. Oh, you talking about the building on the corner?
Yeah.
So that's the left right medical division.
That's why, you know, I see people coming out of there a lot, but I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, so it's basically anybody who works for the city, if they enter into like officers, correction officers, traffic agents, they will go there and see their doctor to see if they.
Oh, for medical exam.
Yeah. Because depending on how bad it is, your job gonna need the what's it called? The paperwork to see how long you're gonna be out. And then they have to pay for the doctor and drug to see when you come back.
Oh, I see.
Things like that.
Why did you stop? I don't understand. Instead of driving, he slows down. I don't get it. It's like I didn't see him. I have my eyes, you know, I'm not blind. I saw you. I saw you. Yeah, I don't want to argue with this dude. I saw you. He's still going with his hand. See? There's people that like to get into altercation. It slows down. No, he kept going, you know, just like some people like that, you know, I don't even mind, you know, like obviously I'm merging into, you know, the service road, and I can see him, I'm not blind, I'm looking, you know, I'm not gonna get into an accident, like just being reckless, right? I stopped talking to his friend. You know what I'm gonna do, fight with this guy? Let him do his thing. I'll wait for him. Let's go, buddy. See, he's looking at me right now. They said it's over. I gave you a few seconds, right? Or you could turn around and go back that way and stop and talk to him, right?
Today looked like he's about to be so crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, what do you want?
It was just a tissue to dry.
Oh, just leave it there. Leave it there. It's like in that body. Yeah, what? I'll take care of it.
Okay, let me just wipe this off. Since I did.
You work only at this precinct? You a dispatcher? No.
No. I don't know where dispatcher is exactly, but I know it's not at precinct.
It's not at the precinct, right?
No. I'm basically the secretary who helps with the public, who talks with the public and help them make reports, and I do the major reports.
Oh, you mean
entering them?
I see what you mean.
Oh, sorry. But that's
Like community reporting, right?
yeah, like harassment, identity theft.
I see.
Personally, I do, but I will actually talk to the people.
You don't do accident reports, right?
No,
See
the
now,
officers do. But you can come to any precinct.
Oh, no,
like
they-
any nearest precinct that the accident happened at.
Yeah.
If officers don't respond.
But I think now they could print, everything is online. You could probably more likely. So be careful getting out of that. Well, I'll let you know because there's a couple cars coming up this way.
Apparently, I've heard of that.
Yeah.
But then they said that something would be wrong with the website, so that's why they come to your precinct and we will give you the civilian accident report.
Oh, I see what you mean.
That you fill out yourself and you will have to mail it.
Yeah.
But I tell people all the time, like before you mail it off, make sure you take a picture of it before you mail it because you're not going to get it.
Oh, you might lose the original original report, right? There's
Like through mailing probably, but the reason why I say that is because people expect to get a police report number from it, and it's like that's not what it is. If I give you a civilian accident report, you're not gonna get a police report number. Police report number only gets generated once an officer responds to the accident if they were there at the scene.
Oh, if they were at the scene, right.
Right. If they're not there at the scene, then you're not gonna get a.
Right. There's a couple cars. There's another cruiser coming, and there's two cars. I'll let you know. Oh, this guy stopped. I think he's on duty today. Yeah, you can exit now. Hold on. And he keeps giving us back up to the parallel parking. Yeah, go ahead. You can do that. Take care. Take care. Yeah, I think now everything is online. You get police report, you go online, and you could print it out, I think. See, now the cops, when they pull you over, they don't even actually write ticket. They print it out. It's a printout. Yeah, man, I'm done. This is my last trip. I'm being recalled back. You could drive with me, guys, if you want, until I get to my destination. You guys are awesome for sticking around. I'm gonna shoot for another 18 minutes so far, until the end. Trust me, man, this is not a coincidence that they actually end up giving me this job, because it's like, you know, they filtered this job for me to come this way. Let's go, my man. You keep hesitating there. Man, it was raining earlier like crazy. Let's go. See, here on Bedford, this part, I know there's no bus lane cameras, right? But the buses do have cameras right there. Like you drive right in front of the bus, it snaps your picture. After 7 p.m. you could be here. From 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. they don't want you to be on a bus lane. In some places, but some places like you cannot be on the bus lane. Period. Alright? Uh-oh! False alarm. False alarm. You know, firefighters now, they work even harder, you know, than before. You know why? Because the lithium-ion batteries, you know, that people they buy with these e-bikes, and they don't know how to charge them. They plug them in all night and they go to sleep. Freaking suicidal, man. and they ignite. You know, those batteries, when they ignite, you cannot stop them, man. They spread very quick. Yo, that guy has a weird freaking bike, but I know it's a Ducati, but it's a custom made. Man, that bike's got so much power right there. Crown Heights, Brooklyn. Oh shit. Okay, I got you, Mr. Bus. You see this guy stops right in front of me? Or maybe you just want to make a turn? Let's munch on a banana today. I bought bananas earlier. 6 bananas for like $1. And you go to some of the stores, they charge you like 50 cents for 1 banana. I think 7-Eleven charges almost like 70 cents for a banana. 75 cents, if I believe. Right? Monkey business. Right? Got all lane to myself. I got this guy behind me with a BMW. I go a little bit further, but I want to get a ticket, man. Go ahead. There's a speed camera here. Oh, see, it doesn't have a plate. He could go fast as he wants. You see that? He's got no plates. Dude has no plate, man. Man, I don't think it rained here. No way, because I don't see no drop of any rain here. A little bit on the side. Are these few puddles there? Mr. Softy being like nooses. You know, Mr. Softy, these trucks, they used to sell those cones for like $2. Now they're asking for $5. $5, man. I'm gonna add another $2 and go buy me a pint of Ben & Jerry's, right? You know, my favorite flavor of Ben & Jerry's is Chunky Monkey. Man, Chunky Monkey, it's nice. I just wish they don't put so much like chunks of those chocolate. I love chocolate, right? But for some reason, they load their pints with a lot of those chocolate pieces, right? You know what I do? I don't eat the chocolate. I mean, I do eat the chocolate pieces, but I put them aside, you know? Once I'm done with the once I'm done with the ice cream, then I eat the chocolate on the side. I kind of separate everything, ice cream and but it's delicious, man. The pint of ice cream or Ben & Jerry's. Try Chunky Monkey if you guys want to see what it's like. I'm not paid by Ben & Jerry's, man. You know, Ben & Jerry's, they ceased operation in Israel. I don't know why, but you guys could probably tell why. Yeah, Ben & Jerry's, they don't agree with the Benjamin Netanyahu government, you know? So they say, look, man, we're not going to be selling ice cream in Israel. They cut down, they shut down everything. Right? Ben & Jerry's, initially they started in Vermont. But I think the two guys, they sold Ben & Jerry's, I think. Maybe they're still partner. I'm not sure. I'm not so much fan of Haagen-Dazs, man. Only flavor that Haagen-Dazs has is vanilla. It's true. The rest flavors, they look fake. They taste fake. Man, why I came this way, man? But you know what? I'm getting paid. Because my shift should have been ended almost half an hour ago, right? So anything past my shift, I'm getting paid for it. Right? But sometimes they tell you it took the long way. But I could have gone my way, you know, and got there a little even faster. See, like here, this is what I want to do, is I want to turn here and hit Lafayette to Marcy. Simple. Yeah, I already messed up, man. I missed a lot of trips, so my incentive is out the window. My bonus is out the window. They don't want you to miss more than 2 trips. Even though if you don't miss 2 trips, you still can mess up with the rest of the metrics, you know? You gotta meet all the metrics 100%. But who cares, man? From subway to bus. You see people right there? They got off the subway, they're gonna get on the bus. Because subway does not reach certain places in Brooklyn. Especially going deep Brooklyn, like south of Brooklyn. That's why sometimes on Uber, right? When you come to Brooklyn, right? You pick up a trip somewhere downtown Brooklyn, and the algorithm is vicious. You know, Uber algorithm is vicious. You know what they do? They keep sending you deep into Brooklyn every time. And then if you drive back empty, whatever, you get to a point where you say, oh, I'm gonna turn my app on here. Because I don't do that. I don't do that. Me, I'm wide open, man, for any trip, right? In any neighborhood, I could care less. But the more you drive in Brooklyn, you pick up, you keep going towards South Brooklyn, towards Canarsie or East New York or Brownsville, you know, they keep giving you trips going back. You know, you come down here, they're giving you trips going back that way. You know, it's kind of crazy, but because, you know, the subway system is not like it's widespread all over. You know, they only go to the places on the train. But it's amazing, you know, like, it is only about, I think, 14 subway lines, and they all intertwine with each other, and it's a complex system. It's true. I can still never could figure out the subway system. I mean, I know my bearings and everything like that, but there's some of the places, when you go to some of the stations, it's amazing. They have like substation, another substation, you know, and you get confused. You don't know which way you're going sometimes. Especially if you want to catch a train. The most complex place on the subway, it's actually around 53rd Street in Lexington. Oh my God, that place, it's like a whole nother world of subway system there. Yeah, guys, I appreciate all of you being here, sticking with me throughout the whole live stream. There were a few people came here before, and then at the end of the stream, I mean, honestly, it's really nice that people, they come in and want to watch the stream. You know, unlike before, I used to stream and hardly anyone come to my stream, but I really appreciate you guys. I'm only about a few minutes to that, to get into that facility, so I could end the trip, the live stream there. But I'm definitely gonna stream for you again. You know, you never know, maybe I could be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna surprise you guys, right? Man, my mouth been dry all day. I don't know why, but I think because I don't really eat any food, but it's kind of weird. I don't know why my mouth is really dry. I didn't got Listerine. I've been really kind of sort of It's not Listerine. What I have, it's really nice. It's for oral rinse. It's biotin. It's even nicer than Listerine. But Listerine is effective also. But I like this one here. It's called biotin. We back to the depot. We back to the ground of arrival. Guys, I appreciate all of you. You know, from the bottom of my heart, I'm grateful for you guys. But tomorrow, stay healthy, guys. Tomorrow, I'm gonna stream for you if I can. If not, then I'll see you either Friday or Saturday. Marcus, the last one? How you doing, Mark? 25. The last one?
Yeah.
I got you. How you been?
Good.
Thanks. You guys take care. and stay healthy. Take care. Bye.